Greetings, everyone. I'm Raquel, and we have Steph and Ransom. And
Hello.
tonight, we're going to be watching a movie, a Ghibli film movie that I have not seen before. That's called Only Yesterday, and it's from 1991. So I'm pretty excited to watch this movie.
Mm. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to watching it with you. I've seen it before.
Hmm.
More than happy to see it again.
Yeah. So let's see. Okay, the stream element spot is working. The stream element spot's been very weird lately. Hasn't really like again on my gaming stream yesterday I put a command in and the stream element spot did nothing.
Yeah, I've seen there being some issues on some other channels, but they eventually worked it out. It might be there might be a level setting. I keep hearing them talk about that at different levels it acts weirder or it doesn't act weirder. Like the more intrusive the stream element spot is. But I don't know anything about those settings. I just hear things.
Hmm. Well, I don't know what's going on really. It's being bizarre.
Okay. And I see you've pinned the movie in the chat.
Yes, so the you can click on that link right here to watch the movie with us. But I'm not gonna start right away. Let give people a little bit more time to get here, and then we'll start the movie.
Right. Yeah, I sent my tweet out as well.
Yeah, I
And
saw that. Thank you.
you're welcome. You're welcome. Well, gathering an audience. That's what we're here for, right?
Exactly. So I finally got my hands on a PS5. It's not the digital one. I got the disc version one because I like to have both options. It's
Hmm.
just that's just me.
Yeah, and the way the discussion is going within the Sony community, that might have been the smarter choice, um, because the digital community is a little upset that they have to keep everything on the Sony cloud, and Sony's been getting a little silly with some of their cloud authority
Well,
about
the
what you
thing
can and
is,
can't use or keep.
I like the disc version because you have two options. Not only you can buy the games and um, have them kept on an external hard drive or directly on the PS5, you
Hmm.
can also do the disc uh, version way too. So I like both options with the disc version. The digital version, I can see why people are not really exactly pleased about that because yeah, you can store the games on your PlayStation, but there's only so much space on the PlayStation. You have to use an external hard drive. Like how
Right.
many external hard drives are you gonna use for a whole library? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, so I understand the uh the problem. Like I just rather just you. It's just much easier for me to you know have the disc version. I can have the physical copy, or I can have the digital copy on my external hard drive.
Hmm.
I like both options.
Yeah, I think that the issue that I was hearing rumor of was that it's questionable as to how long digital archiving will even be allowed. Whether you have it on an external hard drive or inside of the box itself, and what the authorization levels and certifying levels might
Well,
be in the near future. Because there was some monkey
right,
business last time.
right. Like with the with the original PS1, PS2, and PS3, um, they're mostly physical copies. I mean, uh, so and even though the PlayStation Network's not really existent anymore in the PS3, kind of, you
Hmm.
can still play games with the disc. But with the PS4 and the PS5, yeah, you can still play as long as he has the physical copy of the game. You know, you can play on the PS4. But
Hmm.
at some point, how long how long is the PlayStation Network going to be operational on the PS4? Because
Right.
at some point, it's like I agree. At some point, it's just going to be a brick.
Yeah. I bought a PS3 when they were still backwards compatible to PS2 and
Right.
1. And then the future ones wound up that it was only PS3 and beyond.
Well,
You could put your disc in there all you want, but it wouldn't read PS2 games. I
well,
was
for
like,
I
wait, what? Why would you do that?
from what I know, you can play PS1 on a PS2. You can play, I believe, a PS2 on a PS3, but the PS4 and the PS5 are not backwards compatible at all,
Right, right.
which is a shame.
Yeah. And it's surprising that somebody hasn't created a crack on that.
Hmm.
They used to do it back in the old days, but maybe they finally figured out security, cybersecurity on these systems so that that's not even possible anymore. I mean, unless you crack your box, and God, I don't know who's going to crack their PS5.
I wouldn't.
I don't even know if these things are crackable. I mean, a lot of these devices, you crack them open and it's just not the same device ever again.
No, I wouldn't. I would not really recommend it at all. Just leave it alone. Um, but yeah, from what I'm hearing, like, um, the reason people are having a hard time and there's so short supply of the PS5 is something about a certain chip.
Hmm.
I guess that's on short supply. I guess, and
Yes, due to recent 2.5 year cycle of silliness in the world.
mm-hmm. But I'm glad I got my hands on a disc version of the PS5. I'm saving it for as my big Christmas present for Christmas, though. So as Christmas rolls around, I'll rip that up, that Christmas present open, and get it all running up and set to go. But
Good.
for now, I'm pretty content with my PS4.
Okay. That's some special strength you have. I don't know if I'd be able to handle leaving it in the box like that. But I don't even know. Are there new games out for the PS5? I know that you're
Oh
thinking of
yeah,
doing a stream on what up and coming games
like
there
like
that
I
are, but
said, I can I can either buy the game physically, or I can just buy it on the PlayStation Network. So there's like two ways I can do that.
what games are coming out at this point?
Let's see. Let's see. Gotham Knights. This is a game that takes after Batman Arkham Knight. So Batman's supposedly dead. So
Hmm.
Nightwing, Robin, Batgirl, and Red Hood uh, take up the mantle, uh, and continuing Batman's crusade in his honor.
Hmm. Very similar to the dropped Batgirl property.
Yeah, very similar. But yes, I uh, and it's only and you only can get on the PS5. Unfortunately, it's not available on the PS4.
Right.
There is another game. Oh, what I want to make sure I something that has to do with the Suicide Squad. Hold on, Suicide Squad. Yes, it's called Suicide Squad: Kill the Justice League.
Oh, nice. That's pleasant.
And this is and the creators of this game are the creators of the Batman Arkham series.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that sounds exciting because that game was really popular. I mean, I saw a lot of people playing it online.
Oh, the Batman Arkham series is very popular.
Hmm.
Now, when does this come out? The first or second quarter of next year. So somewhere between there.
Nice. Now, what are the major differences between 4 and 5 other than calculating speed?
What's the difference? Good question. PS4, yes, PS5. The PS5 is more powerful than the PS4's gaming system. Has better CPU, GPU, and
Hmm.
it's more faster as well.
Okay. So calculating speed and graphic quality on the fly.
I think the graphic quality is a little more better than the PS4 for sure.
Hmm.
And when I'm looking, like, okay, let me show a graphic, uh, or a picture, I should say.
Hmm.
Okay, let me get a picture. Share screen. Uh, let's see. No, I just want to share my screen. Here we go. So there's two versions of the PS3. You get the Slim or the original. I have the Slim version.
Hmm. Yeah, mine is the OG.
Uh huh. And let's see here. I have the PS Pro now, and there's the PS5. Look, that is twice as big than PS4.
Yeah.
It's like almost a little bit bigger than the original PS3.
Yeah, that thing's gigantic. If that's a
That's a big boy.
actual size contraption, yeah, there must be a lot of air inside that box. I sure hope so, because that's been the issue with gaming consoles for a long time is the heating.
hmm Yeah, so this like I want to like that's why it has like a little stand with it because you don't really want this on its side because you know um because if you put it on its side the weight issue is that you might damage the corners of the PS5. So it's
Hmm.
recommended to have it, on the stand straight up.
Right.
But yeah, it's huge. It's like I picked up that box up. It's like, whoa, this is heavy.
Oh, it's got some weight to it as well.
Yeah, when I pick up the box, it's like, whoa, this is heavy.
Wow, that's got to be an issue with shipping as well. because that all
Oh yeah,
costs
yeah.
money to ship.
Like when I let's see here. When I saw the boxes, I'm like, it was a big box, and I'm like, this better not be a screw up again. But thankfully wasn't. It's just the box for the PS5. It's a big box, so yeah, it's heavy. When I like, that's why it has like a handle on the box.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But I did like so I plugged in my PS5 to make sure it's working and stuff, and it is working. So it's all. I put it away and storage it in my closet for Christmas.
Okay, so you did crack it open and confirm everything's cool. It is
Yes.
definitely a
Well,
valid thing to look forward to.
yes. I like okay. This has to be a disc version of the PS5, and it was okay. I'm gonna plug it in and see if it's working and stuff, and it was like great. Check, check, check. We can put it back in the box and save it for Christmas.
And we got our first chatter.
Died by the store. Hello, all. Firm handshakes. Is this I Love Food? Did you change your name again?
Yeah, I don't think that's Death by Saber, so there must be, although
No,
it's
no,
a similar
no,
theme.
no. No, I think it is. Um, I think it is I Love Food. I know that's him because that's how he usually says hello.
Well, there you go.
I like this better. I knew it. I knew it is you. I knew it is you. I Love Food. So you changed your name to A Thousand Swords to Die by the Sword.
Oh, good memory. I didn't remember what they had changed it to last time.
Yeah, I have a number. Like I know what it was. I know it's him because he usually says hello like that. But
Hmm.
how are you doing? Last time, probably. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, that seems to be suggesting multiple incarnations prior. So between then and now, there may have been several names that we've gone through,
No, just two for now.
at least with us.
Yes. At least with us.
What other names have you been under by the sword, die by the sword? Has there been other names that you've been experimenting with?
Just the one I know from the from yesterday.
Trying to man up my name? Well, that's awfully chauvinist.
Why? Why? I love your I Love Food name.
Oh, really? That's interesting. So originally, I love movies as opposed to I love food. Hysterical.
Oh, really? It was I Love Movies before I Love Food? I didn't know that.
The
Well, my
lore of Die by the Sword.
mm-hmm. My original name was Super Saiyan Girl when I got into this YouTube thing. And I thought at the time it was just too long a name to pronounce.
Hmm.
So I just shortened it to, SSG. And
Oh, okay.
I'm like, well, I really wanted it like a name people would, really recognize me. So, um, Raquel is a twist of my middle name. So yeah, Raquel, and I combined it with SSG, which is Super Saiyan Girl.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Of
Yes,
course
they
they do.
do. Yeah,
Why wouldn't they?
because there's a bit of adorableness, and everybody loves food. So
Of course.
then you almost become the food at that point. I love food, or die by the sword.
Cloudy the Chance of Meatballs.
Right. My nieces loved that movie when it first hit the screen. They were absolutely in love
Oh
with that
yeah,
movie.
I enjoyed the movie and I enjoyed the sequel. Good movie.
And there was a book series too. I think that one of them, the younger of the two, had read the book series as well. That there
Oh,
was some children's books.
I have the original children's book. Yeah.
Which Saiyan character is that?
Which same character is this? Oh, it's it's okay. So from the Dragon Ball series, there's uh um in the Dragon Ball series, it explained in Dragon Ball Super that the Dragon Ball series that we're in is from Universe 7. We meet a Saiyan, um, I forget his name, um, that is a Saiyan, but it doesn't have a tail. And he's from Universe 6. I forget the character's name, um, so I don't remember. But we also meet a female Saiyan, two female Saiyans for the first time. Um, Also tailless, since they're in Universe 6, and they fuse together, call this character Kefla. So yes, Kefla is a Super Saiyan fusion transformation from Universe 6 of Dragon Ball.
Okay. Because working on that thumbnail, I was like, where can I find an alternate picture of that character? And I'm like, I don't know what that character's name is.
Hello, Hector. How are you?
Excellent. Hey, Hector. It was great having you on the other night for as brief a period as it was.
Yeah, thanks for coming. You tried Epsilon minus from the Brave New World. People find it hard to pronounce.
Hmm.
Epsilon minus? That doesn't sound too hard a name to pronounce.
I could see
Okay.
some confusion.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Mhm.
That's formerly known as, well, that would be doxing, wouldn't it? Or what was it? Death naming? Is that what it's called now?
Death naming?
Yeah, if you name somebody's prior identity before they went either binary or trans, that if you name their original name, that's death naming or something.
This is new to me.
Oh my goodness, really? Good heavens. I'm so far deep into all of this nonsense just because of the discussions
Well,
on it.
let me get this straight. So, for example, Ellen Page, who's
That would be her
you
death
know
name.
who was a female,
Hmm.
originally a female, identifies herself as male and goes by, Elliot Page.
Correct.
Okay.
So if you were to name them by their original name from Juno, that would be death naming them. I think that's the
A
correct
death
term.
name? That's
Yeah,
kind
because
of
that's, like
that's
if
kind
there's
of like
irony to the to Anakin and Vader, Like Vader is their new name. They identify as Sith now.
But a death name, that's extreme though. I have to just say,
Oh, gee,
like,
because trans isn't an extreme.
a death name is rather extreme. Like I just would say a former name, but death name, gee whiz.
Or dead naming. Yeah, but it's
Yeah, but
definitely their former incarnation, so to speak, as if it was a previous life. Like Obi-Wan said, there was a young Jedi named Darth Vader. He destroyed and murdered your father. It's the same thing. It's so similar.
ha ha.
That would be hysterical. I wouldn't put it past them. That's so funny. But we don't discuss such things in detail on this channel, do we, Raquel?
No, we don't.
So I bring it up as
Oh,
a jest.
if you wanna come on the panel, yeah, sure, you can come on. There you go.
Yeah, we're going to be switching over to the other site. And there is Dalek. Hello, Dalek.
Where? Oh,
I just showed up in the chat.
oh, hi, darling. You want to come up here and watch the movie with us? I didn't see it at first, but now I do. Well, I don't know when is she streaming today? I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh,
I
joke.
will
Oh,
check.
okay.
Oh, it's a joke. Okay. Is it a joke, though? Oh, joke. Okay. Good, good,
No, it's a
good.
joke.
That would be really silly of her to do that. You
I
would think
mean,
she would.
Murray Kitty streams, but it's not like very consistent, you know. So she'll just, you know, whenever she feel likes it, she'll live stream, pretty much,
Right.
which is fine, really.
Of course.
Hey, Hector.
Freedom. Hello,
Hey,
Hector.
hi.
And like
Yes.
I like the little bonfire live streams that she does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know another lady who streams as well. It's Courtney. She used to go by Fellowship of
Is
Oddballs,
mm-hmm.
and she would just do chill streams where she'd just flip it on, invite everybody over for some tea and some cocktails, and we'd just all sit around and chew the fat.
Mm.
What you would, I guess, what would be typically referred to as a chill stream.
Or a hangout stream, really.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Those are
sometimes I
fun.
do that too. Die by the sword. Sometimes I do that by mistake as well. And my kitty's right next to me. And a little fluffy ball.
And yes, Courtney is still streaming. I see her mostly on other people's sites, but she does stream. I know another woman named Piper as well. She does. She's streaming tonight, I think, right now.
Oh yeah, I know Piper. I usually see her when she's on Chris Knight's live stream, the Real Review 3000.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he he does on Sunday. Usually on Sundays he'll do like uh a streaming hangout live stream, like when we can we play Chatbox games or or What the Dub game. Pretty fun.
So, Hector, we're planning on watching Only Yesterday. Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, okay. So, another first time viewer. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
It's a
Uh,
Studio Ghibli film. It's from 1991. I haven't seen. This is one of many Ghibli films that I haven't seen yet.
Oh,
But Dialect, do you want to come up and on the panel with us? If not, that's okay.
and the link we'll eventually be
Oh,
using to watch the movie is pinned in the chat.
oh yeah, I had to put it. StreamYard has a funny way of doing things.
hmm.
Like if you're not on the panel, and I put the link on there, and someone new comes in, the link won't be there. So I have to repaste it in the private chat again. Or you just can click it on the live chat and live stream. That could work too. But there you go. So how are you doing, Dialect? Are you feeling a little better? I hope.
Yeah, I think I'd say I'm better than definitely getting better.
That's good.
I'm surprised.
Good to hear.
You know, I knew you were gonna do this stream, Raquel. And watch a Ghibli film. I wasn't expecting Only Yesterday.
Well,
I was expecting. I mean, from the way we talked about it, I was expecting you to this one. It was going to be Spirited Away for this.
I'll get there, but this is like one of the first movies that I haven't really seen yet on the list of Ghibli films.
And
Right. Okay. Right.
And speaking of which, Dalek, I saw Earwig the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You had seen
you,
that, correct? Or had seen it once at least?
the Earwig and the Witch movie from 2020. That film.
Yes, the evil, never to be spoken of again CGI Ghibli movie.
No, I've not actually watched it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Who did I think watched it? Who was I? Did anybody? Did I make that up?
I don't know.
Well, I guess somebody out there in the universe saw it. Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, okay, quick change of subject for just a sec. I know
Sure.
this is about Ghibli. Did you know that Cartoon Network's been shut down?
Huh?
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So what now then?
Apparently, Apparently, it was something like the studio's it's been shut down. It's being merged into some other animation division of Warner Brothers or something like that. So essentially, the Cartoon Network we knew no longer exists.
So it's no
Oh,
longer existing. All right. Well, let me see here. Um.
Well, that's all those contract negotiations out of the way then, because
No, let's see. It launched 30 years ago in 1992.
Yeah, literally, I was literally days ago. I saw tweets like say, it's like 30 years of cartoon, celebrating 30 years of Cartoon Network, but and now it's gone, essentially.
wow.
Well, hold on. I'm getting confused now because this is from like, let's see, 3 hours ago. It says Warner Brothers Discovery is effectively killing Cartoon Network. That was 3 hours ago. Now this is from 2 hours ago. that Cartoon Network Studios is not shutting down, says Warner Brothers.
Oh, for heaven's sakes!
What?
So I'm confused.
Sounds like they are too.
Oh,
They're the ones
crying out-
advertising it.
There was this whole thing. I'm sure. I think there was this whole thing on Twitter about it. The Quartering reported it that it was being shut down.
It says Cartoon Network is not dead, says Warner Brothers, but its future is uncertain. This is from the website Polygon.
Are you kidding? What? Not being shut down? No. That's not what I heard. I heard it was being shut down and it was being merged. It was now just going to be all merged into like something called Warner Brothers Animation, and a lot of the staff that worked there, they'd all been fired.
Wait a second. Is this some sort of Dalek Empire misinformation strategy going on here? What's going on, Dalek?
Let's see. A Warner Brothers representative assured that Cartoon Network isn't gone. The brands are staying distinct. The main question is how Warner Brothers Animation and Cartoon Network Studios will work under one division.
Okay.
Yeah, I think, but yeah, basically he's saying Cartoon Network Studios, as we know it, is gone, but it's not its own thing anymore.
So it's merging. So it's not dead per se. It's just not going to be called Cartoon Network anymore. It's just merged.
It might not be. I'm not sure.
Well, it might not or might not be, but it is merging with another said studio.
Okay.
But that's what I've gathered. Yeah.
Yeah, no killing the messenger, Dalek. We totally believe that that's what you saw. This might be new information. Definitely. This might be a hot potato.
That's what I heard from the Quartering, and he's usually pretty spot on about this kind of thing.
Well, it sounds like that, most likely, Cartoon Network is not exactly gone, but it's gonna be a part. It's gonna merge into another studio itself.
Yeah,
and but the main question is will it be still be called Cartoon Network? We don't really. That's really up in the air, to be honest.
Yeah, they'll probably roll out some new branding as the season starts in January.
Mm-hmm.
Look, as far as I could look, if the name Cartoon Network actually if the actual Cartoon Network brand, if that disappears, then yeah, I'd say Cartoon Network's officially dead.
Right. Yeah, I think that they're just trying to backpedal on how hard this information is going to come out, and they're probably going to play it their own way. They don't want the press to be.
There's a lot of people. I know a fact. There's a lot of people really sad about this. There's a lot of people on Twitter and other places saying "R.I.P. Cartoon Network." You know.
Right. Well, it wouldn't be the first time that people jump the gun on early information. And it may be that they released early information and then they started backpedaling that information just to turn it into misinformation. So, if they do that, and this is kind of my theory as to why a lot of this nonsense is happening in media in the first place, Cartoon Network holds contracts with all of the people they ever did business with, which includes a bunch load of anime that was licensed to them under the Toonami banner, under the
Adult Swim,
banner. And those contracts could easily be made null and void if they just got rid of the Cartoon Network trademark.
That's right. It's not. This is not just Cartoon. The state of Cartoon Network was going to happen with an Adult Swim and the Toonami programs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because they're part of the Cartoon Network thing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. They were basically
they're
knights that
also
they had.
in so
Hmm.
they're on the chopping block as well.
Right. Yeah, I think that the main focus will probably be those contracts that, and how they negotiate them through these new identity changes in the corporation. And basically, that'll mean that everybody needs to renegotiate, maybe for a cheaper price, maybe for a more expensive price, or maybe for no price at all. And they'll just cancel all of those. I don't know how that works and how that will affect us, but those are big changes. That means they won't have to pay for those license fees anymore, which they may have still been paying for. I don't know how all that works, but
Hmm.
that is a big part of, I think that is a very big part of what's actually going on with media is they're trying to devalue certain properties so that they can be licensed to an international marketplace at a cheaper price. Because I don't know if the original Batman animated series, so to speak, and the Justice League and Teen Titans and even Teen Titans Go, how does Warner Brothers sell those to an opening market in, I don't know, say China or Afghanistan or Saudi Arabia? I mean, these are new emerging marketplaces. And with the device going digital and being on your phone, just about anywhere on the planet can now access these things. So how do those licensing structures work? And what do you charge for something like that in a foreign nation? And now we've got VPNs intruding on that marketplace as well. And how do you police all of that? So it's a very interesting game that's going on here, and it all has to do with this transfer of media to streaming and cloud-based systems. This is all speculation on my part, by the way. I don't know. I don't have any hard numbers on any of this.
No, let's see.
Well, I didn't.
Let's see.
Well, I didn't really mean to spark like a whole
No.
in-depth
That's fine.
conversation about this. I was just telling you what I heard.
No, well received though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we're definitely going to see some major change in some form regarding Cartoon Network in the very near future.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like
I mean, I'm
a little bit concerned. Like Toonami, at some point it closed down for a while, and it recently came back a couple years ago, maybe a little bit more. So I don't know how Adult Swim and Toonami are going to be affected by this.
Well, it all has to do with parent companies. We saw a very similar brand change on the Sci-Fi Network, which is now the Sci-Fi Network with a Y, with double Ys.
Mm-hmm.
As in, why, guys? Why? That's not how you spell sci-fi. Sorry. I guess it was supposed to be so that they could encompass sword and sorcery and full boat fantasy as well. And that's why the Y's are in there, because it's not just sci-fi, it's sci-fi and fantasy.
Mm.
We all know that the new guy in charge of Warner Brothers, he's doing everything he can to save money. So
right, yeah.
Someone said, well, hold on. Who said this? Someone tweeted out. Hold on, let me find it really quick. It was a picture of Bugs Bunny, and it says, "I wish David Zalov a very fu."
Oh,
Is that the guy you're talking about, Darlock?
yeah, David Zaslav.
Someone doesn't sound very happy what David's doing, apparently.
Surprise,
Yeah,
surprise.
it's a mixed bag. What that guy's doing. I mean, a lot of things. Like, there's definitely some things like I could be happy that he's doing, and some things that definitely could say I'm not happy that he's doing as well.
Well,
He's
like you said, he's trying to save money, so
that's exactly. That's literally all he's concerned about, saving money. At least so I've heard.
Yeah, which is what inspired them to cancel the Batgirl series, which we were talking about a little while ago.
Yeah. That was one of the well, as soon as he took over Warner Brothers, that was one of the first things to go. Thank God. Which I was very that's one of the things I can definitely say. Yeah, I was very happy that he canceled that at last. I mean,
Cartoon Network.
when you say Batgirl, do you mean you didn't mean Batwoman, do you?
Whatever the name of the property was, the Bat Person property. I don't know what they were calling it. But Batgirl has always been Batgirl for the existence that I've known her for. So whatever they're calling her or it, that's what they're calling it.
It was some kind of live action Batgirl movie, and I guess it was canceled.
Yeah. It was on the chopping block for a while, but yeah, they've canned it completely. They're never going to release it, not without it becoming a whole thing, and it won't be for a while, even though it's already finished.
Man, the movie's already finished and it's not going to be released. What a bummer.
Yeah, there are some people saying that might be a saving grace because it might not have been very good, which is why it got canceled so quickly. And there are others that are saying it's being blocked because it is that good, but they can't move on the universe they were planning on building with that movie. It's got to be an internal nonsense going on between separate groups.
No, look, am I getting this right? Was in this canceled Batgirl movie, wasn't Michael Keaton supposed to be appeared as Batman in that movie?
Yes, that and the Flash movie as well.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're talking about.
I would love to see Michael Keaton as Batman again on the silver screen.
I agree. It would certainly be really, really fun, but due to current nonsense,
that's what they're called.
They're going to have to restrict it. I still don't know what they're planning on doing with the flashback movie, the Flashpoint.
How much did you hear of what I said before I got cut off?
Nothing. I'm going to say.
I don't recall.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Because I was saying about the Batwoman show finally getting the axe like it deserved.
Oh yeah, I hear you said that. Yeah.
Right. And
hey, son of a red shirt.
And goddamn StreamYard on my laptop, it crashed.
Ah, good grief.
Like it tends to do.
Thank you, son of the red shirt. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Indeed. Son of a red shirt's good people.
Here he is.
It's a busy night tonight. I was just looking. YouTube's got a bunch of other shows happening. I mean, just in our little group of people.
Usually on the middle of the week, it's pretty quiet.
I know that Doomcock arranged an arch villain stream for tonight.
Hey, Sapphire Elf, how are you doing?
Oh, Sapphire Elf, hello.
Hey.
Yeah, I was just looking at some of the smaller channels. There's about a half dozen of them that are streaming tonight as well. Nobody's really getting a really strong audience though
Oh, you're not.
at present.
You're singing karaoke right now. Cool. Thanks for stopping on by and leaving a like. All right, I want to see if the stream elements bot is working, or having the same problem again that I had on my gaming channel yesterday. Hopefully, that's not the case.
And Hector, thank you for cycling through. You are now displayed properly on YouTube. I see.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. And I tried it like last night. I did the same thing, so I'm gonna try it again this time.
Yeah, no, you look fine now. You look
Yeah.
fine, so you're good to go, I think. Yeah, I don't know why StreamYards has been doing that recently. There must be. Well,
Yeah.
we just had a major update to iOS, so that's probably causing some issues.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the share button they had on StreamYards, it's no longer called the share button. It's called present button now.
Good grief.
And the create, yeah, I've noticed that, and also on the main dashboard, what was the create broadcast button now just says create.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
It's the
Oh, that
stream
must be a-
element spot. Yes, it does it. It does it. Yeah, guys, if I would really appreciate it if you check out my gaming channel. That's where I play some games like Elder Scrolls Online, Tithe, the Tasmanian Tiger, Agatha Christie, the ABC Murders. Yeah, so please check out my channel. We really appreciate it.
You play on Twitch?
Yes, I do have a Twitch for my gaming channel as well.
Oh, cool.
And since YouTube is not good about notifications, you could also
Yeah.
check my let's see. Huh? Why did it do that? Hold on a minute. Huh, that was weird.
From what I've gathered about Twitch, it's not worth using.
There it goes. The
Let's
Stream
see.
Elements bot is functioning properly.
Yeah.
Yep. That's my gaming Twitter profile for notifications when I'm gaming, because YouTube's it's not very consistent with their notifications. So yeah, please check out my gaming channel. I would appreciate it. If you like what you see, click on that subscribe button. Thank you very much. And let's see here. If anyone's ready and stuff, let's start the movie. And guys, just if you want to watch the movie with us, just click on that link that is pinned on the live chat so you can watch the movie with us. Since I cannot show the movie on the live stream, unfortunately.
Oh, no, you can't?
No, YouTube does not like showing videos of any kind on the live stream.
Oh, man.
So did you click on that link that I put in the private chat, Hector? Because that's where the movie is.
No. Let's see what it does.
I think because it crashed. It was there, but it's gone again, Raquel.
All right, well, let me put the link back in the private chat. It's also in the live chat of the live stream too, dialogue.
Right.
Okay, I clicked on it.
All right. Let me know.
And it's loading.
Let me know and Darlic, let me know if your guys or you clicked on the link and you're there, so I can start the movie.
I'm there.
Okie dokie. I'm just waiting for Stefan and Darlic.
All right.
Alrighty. Let's see. If everyone's set to go, just give me a okay.
Okay.
What about you guys?
Well, I'm in it, so
Alright.
clicked on it.
Alright, Stefan should be in there as well. Alright. Alright, when we do a little test, let me know if you guys can see it and hear it. Give me a okay.
Mine is just loading.
This is 4 people. Anonymous zebra with a UK flag. I'm guessing that's. Guessing that represents me.
Right. Can you hear it and see it?
No.
Are you sure? Oh, hold on a minute.
I'm not. It's just showing. It's just showing the loading thing circle going round and round and round. That's all I can see.
Yeah, same here.
Trying to refresh your browser. See what that would do anything.
Okay.
What you mean? Close it down? Close it all together?
No. Like refresh your browser in the search bar.
All right, just refresh the page.
Still doing the same thing.
Why am I seeing 2 Stefans now?
It's because I came back in. Which one is talking? Can you tell?
The one I just let you in on just now.
So you could throw the other one off, but I will need you to place the stream. Place the link in the private chat again because it cleared mine out.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
All right, it should be working though.
It's not on my end.
You're not seeing a title that says only yesterday on it?
No.
This doesn't seem to be working, Raquel.
All right, hold on a minute. Let me try this. Freaking. Yeah. Like I know that. Yeah, start a session. Let's see if this works. see here.
Oh, it's done something. I'm seeing it's it's showing me sea lions.
Hmm. Yeah, I get that. Like, that's not what I want. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I got sea lions.
Let's see here.
Okay.
Hmm. Reload. All right, try this again. All right, let's try it this way. You do?
Changing.
What the heck?
Get ready for more.
It's asking me to accept something.
What's it asking? Ah,
Changing.
what the heck?
Keep saying some. Now it's saying something went wrong.
Mine saying HBO Max and get ready for more.
Isn't oh my god.
You
Isn't
see it? Do you see it? It says only yesterday.
HBO
No.
Max isn't available in your region yet.
Oh.
What?
Frick. This isn't gonna work, Raquel.
Well, hold on. Like, hold on a second. Like, who can see it and not see it? Hector, can you see it?
I can see it. It says choose plan and sign into your account. I'm like,
So you can see it. It says only yesterday on it.
it doesn't say only yesterday. No.
Right. Hold on. Let me try to do that test here. Is it working for you, Hector and Stefan?
No.
This isn't gonna.
I don't understand why it's working.
It said, and again, it says for me, HBO Max isn't HBO Max isn't available in your region yet.
There must be a new restriction.
Hmm.
New restriction.
Yeah.
No.
It won't allow us to watch.
It's because I'm in the UK. That's why it won't let me watch it. It's because
Choose a plan, sign into your.
Oh, this is bullshit.
Now it's changing. Turn on original.
Interesting. Hmm.
Yeah, mine just changed.
Trying to figure this out. All right, so HBO Max does not work for you. All right, let's try this way. Maybe this will work. Maybe this would work. Just working out technical difficulties.
Here we go.
Yeah, not changed.
All right. Do you see something now? It says 1, 2, 3 movies on the screen. Do you see that?
Yep, I
Right.
see a big play symbol.
1, 2, 3 movie. Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Isn't
All
this
right.
on?
And
Isn't
there's
the film-
another mouse moving it. That's
Isn't
up,
the-
down, up, down.
Isn't the film on Netflix?
I would, but that Netflix I use, it's rather personal dialect. So I rather not use that. Hope you kind of understand that.
Personal.
Yeah, personal. That's like personal information on there.
Oh, fair enough.
All right. All right. Let me test this out, see if it's working.
Okay.
Is anyone seeing it and hearing it now?
Yeah,
Okay, good, good.
I see it in here. What? This ain't English.
It's subtitles, I guess.
Yeah, subtitles.
Hmm.
Okay. So what's this movie about?
I don't know. This is my first time seeing this movie.
I mean, I've seen this film. Well, for the keep in mind this isn't quite like most Ghibli movies.
It's. Does anyone mind that it's subbed?
海外旅行だと思っていたんだがね。山形の田舎へ行くんだって、岡島君。
はい。
失恋でもしたの？
あ？
田舎に憧れてるんです。
まだだ、違うな。ママチ行こうぜ。あかんで。だこの。ほら、見よ。
You can't hear the stream.
Is it, there's a bit of an echo.
So that means
Actor, you might have to mute your microphone.
okay. How about there? But I can hear it.
Cool.
You can still hear.
Stop. Something is being out of sync. That's weird. Try this again. It's working, but it's a little bit out of sync. Okay, try it again.
Oh, I gotta mute it over here.
Try this again. Right, don't touch anything. All right. Everyone mute their mics for the rest of the stream, except for, so we don't get hit. Hey, Potato Revan. Good. No echo. Cool. Die by the sword. You have to read the subtitles on the screen. Seems like tasting pineapple is really sour. Guess everyone likes bananas than pineapple. Yeah, bananas are much sweeter to the tongue, I guess, but not too sweet though. Were those the Beatles that they just showed? As a kid, I used to fold my pasta into the bread. It was delicious though. Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, so those weren't the Beatles. There were some. There were a Japanese Beatles knockoff. Okay. Hmm. Ah, baseball. Ah, missed. Strike one. Strike two. Strike three. Strike four, and the batter is out. Later, Hector. Thanks for coming. I love the little sun hat she's wearing. Jeez, this guy drives like a maniac. I love their light driving in a little Volkswagen, the little Beetle car. You're right, Stefan. It's the beetle card is very like Lupin the Third. Into the countryside. That's totally like me. Wearing a sweater around your waist even though it's summer, just in case you need it. What's the point of picking those stems of the flowers, I wonder? Maybe those stems of the flowers are used for dye or for clothing? I don't know. Really? Lipstick? So the petals that picked from the flower, they're making lipstick out of them. That's cool. I knew it. It's also for dye for clothing as well. Yeah, Puma sneakers. Ah, cute. The little girl's asking Daddy, can I get a little kimono? And the dad says, yes, just to make his little girl happy. Cute. Uh, of course, the older uh, daughter has to lend her other purse to her younger sister begrudgingly, begrudgingly, I might say. And the dad's just outside waiting there. Yeah, she's being stubborn. Caught it like I'm coming too, and they haven't even left yet. Oh, she stepped outside without her shoes on, and she got in trouble.
She got slapped for something so stupid. Her dad's a bastard.
Well, I guess in Japanese culture, I guess if you step outside without your shoes on, that's a no.
That's that is. Oh my god! But still, her dad's an asshole for doing that.
Well, you can tell that he regretted it after. You know what I mean?
She came to her senses.
Oh wow, it's raining really hard right now, right here in Ohio. Oh wow, it's really pouring. Are those cucumbers or pickles? Maybe cucumbers? It's easing up. It's not raining so hard as it was a moment ago. Ah, the dreaded school graded report card.
What the actual F, you stupid woman? What the actual F,
All right, so
Taiko's family are horrible.
All right, so she has a little bit of a learning disability. Big deal. Nothing to get upset about, really. the the older sister can't can't do the right there, right there. Like the younger sister just proved herself that she's smarter than her older sister.
What?
I hate math.
Of course you couldn't. Of course you couldn't really say anything that profound. You're an idiot.
Yeah, it's possible that she likes him. It's possible that he likes her too. Beautiful scenery. Beautiful sunset. a scout came to uh wanted to a scout came to wanted to start in a college play. Sounds very promising. So Dad said no uh, for acting.
Yep. And she, she, she really was treated poorly by her family.
I'll have to go to Tokyo, Japan one of these days. Hey, Michelle. We're watching a movie. That's why we have our mics muted. Congrats, Michelle. Yeah, I know where you're coming from because certain times of the month I get emotional as well. I'm sorry that your folks won't be there with you with when you give birth. But isn't there like a way that you can video chat with them though? Then there's really nothing to worry about. You'll be fine, Michelle. Weird. It just cut off at the end. Weird. it just cut off at the end, right? Like, right. Weird.
I think there's a simple reason for that, Raquel. That wasn't the whole movie.
No.
There's nothing wrong with the video. It just ended.
Yeah. It's like that's it. We're done. But that wasn't the whole movie, though.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, I think I actually checked this before we started. I think the film's like another 15 minutes or so.
What to do?
If we want to keep watching this, we're gonna have to find it somewhere else.
Right.
I know a good site that might have it.
Let's see here. Let me go. Let's see here. I'm working on it.
Let's see.
No, not gonna work. Let's see if this work. Hmm. Oh, okay. Amazon. Okay. 140 we left off. All right, how about now? Can anyone see the screen? Hello.
Sorry, Raquel.
All right. Does anyone see the screen now for the movie?
It's doing something. It's like it's loading something.
Stefan says he can see it. Can you, Dalek?
Wait a minute. See the? Actually, see the film?
Yeah, should show.
No.
Of course not.
Hang on a second. If I reload it. Ugh, no, still the same.
Okay.
Oh, now I see it. Now I can see it, Raquel.
All right. What do you see?
Um, I see an Amazon page of with the showing the showing the film. Oh,
All right. Look at the page here, so I'm not seeing what I'm doing here.
I actually
No.
I actually tried looking for it on two other sites, and on both of those it was only in English. It was only the dub. Do we want to
We've been
what
doing we're doing Japanese subs. Yes.
do yeah, do we want to keep going with it in the Japanese?
Hmm.
It's saying yeah, okay, yeah, it's
Try this again. Are you seeing anything?
almost in the you were almost in the right place.
Oh, but you can see and hear something though.
Yes, I can see it, I can hear it.
Okay. Good. Good.
This is actually better than what we were watching before. It's proper screen and it's better quality.
Yeah. I haven't done this for in a while, so I'm a little bit rusty.
Yes.
Hey, Vic, how are you doing? That's good. Glad to hear. Yes, please hit that like button, and you want to see more further content on this channel, click on the subscribe button. I appreciate it. Thank you. Any more
That's so.
And that's it. That's the end of the film, and it ended on a good note. I thought I thought that was a pretty wholesome movie, really slice of life movie. Very enjoyable. A little bit dull, but enjoyable nonetheless. You there, guys?
I heard. Well, I am. I don't. I heard. I heard Steven talking. I didn't hear. Did you hear him?
No, I didn't. I still see him in the back room. Oh, there he is.
Hello, I'm back.
Are you there, Steven?
Yes, I should be here. Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. I can. Don't know about Raquel.
Okay, can you hear? Oh, wait, say something now.
I can hear you both.
Oh, okay.
There's a bit of an echo though. I don't know what that's all about.
Okay, is it taken care of now?
Nope.
I don't know. I don't know.
Let me see if I can. Do you hear it? Do you hear an echo?
No, I didn't know. I do not. Nope.
Oh wait, it's settling down. Anyway, yeah. What did you think?
I thought it was a really nice movie, a nice, wholesome slice of life movie. I thought for sure she was leaving it, and with leaving the guy she likes, leaving without the guy, but she came back and you know to the guy that she likes, so it ended
Yeah,
on a good note.
that ending gets me every single time. I was a wreck. Totally brings the big tears, big giant anime tears rolling down my cheeks. It gets me every
Mhm.
single time. I love her whole journey, and even that remark where she's like, "Yeah, next time I'll leave my 10-year-old self at home." That was just, and she goes through such a journey in that whole
Yeah,
thing.
throughout the journey, she's being nostalgic of her childhood life, and uh, yeah, and getting to know uh, this this family and this man that slowly that she's liking too, and I guess the grandmother wanted her to hook up with her grandson, and she's like, no, 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 no. Um, I'm not gonna do that. But again, slowly she's admitting her feelings with the guy, and she almost leaves. Um, you know, without telling the guy how she feels. But she, at the end, she comes back and reunites with him.
Hmm.
Really wholesome, nostalgic slice of life movie.
How did it compare to the other Takahata one about the girl who raises the flags at the edge of the ocean?
Oh, we me from up on Poppy Hill.
Yeah, yeah. How did it compare?
Hmm.
Because it's the same guy who wrote it. Takahata is the
Oh,
other.
I didn't really know that. I
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, this is not. This was not a Gib. No, I'm sorry, not a. This was not a Miyazaki film.
No,
I
no.
no.
This is the more grounded, almost photographic side of Studio Ghibli.
Yeah, this film is more grounded for sure.
Hmm.
Not really. It's not like s- usually Miyazaki's films are more a flight. They're still grounded, but more flights of fancy.
Hmm.
You don't really get you get a little bit of flight of fancy, but not as much you see in the Miyazaki films.
Right. I mean, like the pineapple cutting sequence was probably the most magical thing that happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hmm.
And can do you understand why I adore that whole sequence? It's like he brings the pineapple home, nobody knows how to cut it. We'll have to wait until tomorrow at least. It's hysterical Japanese culture at its best. It's
Right.
like,
And that scene when she steps outside without her shoes on, and her dad slaps her in the face and then regrets it.
hmm,
Um it's considered disrespectful because the mats they have on the floor
yep.
in the Japanese culture. So if you step outside without your shoes on, it's disrespectful. Um, So, because if you go back inside, you're traveling dirt on the mats.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
So
hygiene thing,
it's also
almost like
it's
kosher.
yeah, it's hygiene. So it's exactly the same way. Like you don't walk in the house with your shoes on because it's considered disrespectful.
Indeed. And I noticed a direct parallel between the way the dad treats her, because
Mhm.
he's the father. It's not that he wants to do it. This is his duty as a father in the house. She
Right.
should be punished, and we'll talk about it later. But these
Mhm.
are the rules of our culture. You do not do that, especially after throwing a tantrum about a purse.
Right.
So there's a direct parallel between that and the way the little boy treated her, the dirty
Mm,
boy at the
the
end of the
dirty
movie.
boy.
And that's why it's like suddenly dawns on her that, like, life is messy, right?
In general, yes.
And it's not doing it because it doesn't like you. It's doing it because that's life. That's part of
Mhm.
life. It's messy. And boys are gross, right? The whole time. The dad is harsh, the boys are pervs, and the dirty boy at the end is the ultimate form of the boy, which is just like, ew. He picks his
Mhm.
nose. He spits on the ground.
Hmm.
So it's like there's a strong parallel, almost like there were ghosts inhabiting the movie. That's probably the other part of Takahata in this, that
Mhm.
there are ghosts in her memory, and she's getting
Memories
past them.
of the past.
But on the train, they quite literally appear. They're like jumping on the train. They're climbing through windows, right?
It is magically they're there.
Mm-hmm.
And like I love like the flowers they were picking the stems off it, like, and how they were crushing those petals with their feet. They were yeah, crushing the petals with their feet, like making lipstick and dyeing clothes.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, it
really
was.
interesting.
Yeah, I like how it starts off as yellow, but after you crush it and process it, it actually produces a fantastic red.
A red color for lipstick, and then the you know
Yeah, that seashell pink.
the the you know twist it or grind it or something like that to a liquid that the put white fabric into that liquid that it dyes it, and you put it in water, and then it comes out like a nice shade of pink. Mm-hmm.
Just the way the flower picking was animated, there was so much volume and like real weight to the pulling and the yanking and how the branch bounced back. It was so
Right.
good.
Mm-hmm.
It was almost like a film. It really
yeah.
is almost like a film, because it never breaks that barrier. Everything is genuinely there. The car, the trees, the ground, rain is falling.
That beetle bug car, in the countryside, it definitely had the feels of Lupin the Third.
Oh,
In those
totally. Yeah,
scenes.
yeah, and no doubt that he was making a tribute that, like, this
Lupin the
happy
Third.
young couple could possibly be the hero and heroine of our story. They're about to.
So do you think he was paying homage to that
Sorry.
Lupin the Third film, Castle of Calastro?
Yeah,
Cag-
Cagliostro.
Cagliostro.
Yes.
Sorry, Dalek.
Yeah, I think he was paying tribute.
Yeah,
Even the
yeah.
idea that at one point Lupin had a red jacket.
Yeah, so
In
when
the
did
series.
that film, when did that film came out?
Well, that was definitely a product of the 60s. Certainly the manga was on the shelves during the 60s.
Yeah,
for
that
sure.
movie came out in 1979. Yeah, so I definitely think it was a homage to that film.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's when the story's taking place. What, in the mid 80s, right? Because they mention E.T. at one point, her and the little girl on the farm. mention E.T., that they had just seen it.
Mm-hmm.
And the film is definitely about reminiscing through not
The
only her
childhood.
history, but the history of Japan as well. Like,
Mm-hmm.
this is the first time they're modernizing for real. Like, Sony is a real company, Toshiba, Honda, all of the electronic stuff is really starting to happen for them, with the pop culture, and the girl mentioning Pumas as a foreign product. Like, I didn't even
Puma
know if
sneakers.
Japan was making sneakers at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So it's such a charming film, and it's classic Ghibli studio, because it goes to the farm and it says, who are you as a Japanese person in Japan? And all the stuff about the culture and even organic farming, hysterical. I love it. It's just such good writing.
The way of the way of farming life, yeah. And the
And the
scenery in that film was beautiful, especially with that sunset
mm-hmm.
and the flowers.
And just the soundtrack of all the birds and the wildlife.
Oh, the soundtrack! The soundtrack at the beginning of the film was lovely.
Mm-hmm. Some of those flute pieces are those are old traditional farming things. I've seen there's a drumming group that one of the people is he plays the flute as a form of muscular exercise for his diaphragm, because he plays a flute on stage in the band. So after jogging 5 miles in the morning, he plays flute for 2 hours to continue to exercise his stomach.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole flute thing is also, part of that pan-like culture of, the forest and the forest dwellers. All the stuff they talk about grooming the land and cooperating with the land. So good.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think on rewatch, Dalek?
Well, I have seen this film before. I watched it quite a while ago because it was on. There's a channel. There's a TV channel over here in the UK. It's called Film 4, and when a few years ago they were doing this special Ghibli event. They were showing all of the old Ghibli films, and and that's where I first saw stuff like My Neighbor Totoro and Nausicaa and all the other ones I hadn't seen, and including Only Yesterday.
Mm.
And I did watching it at the time. I remember I did, and I didn't enjoy it that much.
Yeah, you were saying.
I definitely know what you're talking about. That first quarter of the movie, I didn't expect that to go that way. That was awkward.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like,
yes.
It's a fascinating part. That's why the whole, not to bring it up not to make anybody uncomfortable, but that's where the whole pantsuit thing comes from, probably, because that was a new thing, by the way, in Japan, the whole girls wearing underwear thing. There was other traditional garb underneath before that.
monthly girl stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway,
yeah. Well, you were asking. You were asking me what did I think on a rewatch?
Yeah. I mean, you must have had some years in between the first and the second watch. So.
Mm-hmm.
It has been a long time since I last saw this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I probably didn't enjoy this film any more or any less than I did back then. Because man,
Mm.
because it's not. Because I mean, look. I mean, like I said, if this wasn't if this wasn't an anime movie, if this wasn't a Ghibli film, I'd probably if this had been, say, live action, I'd have been bored to tears.
Well, it's like Stefan and I said, it's a wholesome slice of life film
Yeah,
of this woman.
Yeah, look, don't get me wrong.
um,
Don't get me wrong. I do like a bit of slice of life stuff. Now and
Yeah,
then.
and the woman is like nostalgia of her childhood and liking this man and so forth. Yeah, so it's a little bit dull, but it's still enjoyable nonetheless.
Mm-hmm.
That's something you can, I guess, something to watch on a rainy day.
I mean, look, again, don't get me wrong. There are things about this film I like. I mean, I like the animation is the animation is beautiful. Some of the backgrounds and some of the scenes we get out there, they're like paintings, and they're absolutely gorgeous. And the music is very it's very charming. The ending credits, I will say, the sequence at the end the sequence at the end, it is very moving. Yes. But it's just the story is not that interesting because this kind of thing, there's parts of it which they're really slow. It's just like that like the scene where she just got off the train and she met that guy and she was being. And then they're in the car together. That goes on forever.
Yeah.
Beautiful,
I mean, there's
beautiful scenes though. Beautiful scenes in that scene though.
There's even a moment where they're driving where he has to pull off to the side because all the cars behind him can go faster than his car. It's absolutely hysterical that moment even happened. So the author is well aware of how slow paced it is. I think it's a comment on the difference between city life and farming life. It's like we move just a little faster than the plants grow, just a little bit faster.
The city life is more like hustle and bustle, but the country is like slow and taking a step back.
Yeah. I kind of get where Taiko's coming from in a way, because I don't like being in the middle of a big city because it's
I don't either. How can you sleep with all that noise?
It's too crowded, too noisy. I don't like being in them. So on that sense, I can sympathize with her. So I can relate to her on that at least a bit.
I live right on the outskirts of one of the major cities in the country. I mean, just on the outside of Los Angeles. So I am in the big city. I have to wait to cross the street, so to speak. So, it's probably why I adore this movie so much. My nieces both grew up out further in the country, though, and I would join them for seasonal strawberry picking, and my sister and my brother make tomato sauce each year. So they go to a farm and we hand pick tomatoes and then turn them into sauce for the whole year, basically.
Ooh.
So my nieces have lived a much closer life to a Ghibli film than I did when I was growing up, for sure. And I'm grateful for that, because I think it changes how we are as people. It changes how we socialize, because, they see the grit and they're not afraid of the grit. Where the grit in the city is all disgusting, where the grit in the country actually smells good.
Hmm.
Like, you don't complain about fishing, if you go fishing, or if you go on a hike in the woods, you don't really complain about the sap on your clothes, or it's so beautiful all the time. Even the icky parts are beautiful. The bugs are beautiful. Everything is just.
I know what you mean. Yeah, because where I actually live, it's very much, it's not exactly out in the country exactly, but it is quite well, the houses around here are surrounded by farmland, so yeah, there's a lot of farms around here, so it's very easy to just you don't have to go very far to just to get away from everything and find a nice, quiet, shaded, woody place to go for a walk.
Mm-hmm.
So I know what you mean.
Even the older buildings in the older parts of town are charming in that same way. It's like, unfinished stone has its own beauty.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I go for walk for a little. It's not. It is not. Walking through the countryside is nice, and also just walking through like the middle of a quiet little village, little village with lots of old buildings. That's nice too.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
There's something in us that almost needs to time travel like that, like that place hasn't changed in a few hundred years at least.
Yeah,
And I think it's a necessary thing, just like sleeping is a necessary thing. I think it's a kind of food for the soul to go back a little bit. That, like I said in the chat earlier, I think that's why those, farming sims that have been around forever, even like the top view sim games, what I'm talking about. I think that's why Minecraft is also. It's just back to a simpler form of video gaming. I don't know. There is something to all of that.
hmm. I mean, yeah. I mean, man, I've always wondered what. I mean, if you go on this simulator games for pretty much everything.
Mm-hmm.
This
Hmm.
and that does include farming. You're absolutely right.
I mean,
And
I know a guy named
well,
Woopa Troopa who's playing one
of
right
course,
now, and
of
he's been
course,
playing it for weeks.
Of course, I wouldn't be caught playing a farming simulator game. But when it comes to simulators, the only simulator game I play is driving trains, a train simulator game. Yeah,
Gosh,
driving trains. That's me.
I wouldn't play that surgeon simulator video game. Oh, I just don't have the stomach for it.
Oh, wow. I didn't even realize that there was such a thing. Fantastic.
Oh yeah, I can't. I can't. I don't have the stomach for it.
And
I mean,
Dalek, people, it used to be a thing that men would build elaborate train sets in their basement
I
and
know,
drive them all over the place.
I know.
So it's
That's a
not really
big.
that far off. I don't know what the hell that is, but
Hey, look, I've had a love of simple fact. I've had I've had a passion for trains my whole life, ever since I was a little kid. And my granddad had a model train set in his house, and me and my brother would play with those model trains all the time. And whenever we
Mhm.
went to went to their house, and then eventually we got. When we used to have a big model layout here as well, but we got rid of that years ago. So, and I still love trains today. But sadly I can't. And I watch, and now these days I watch on YouTube. I watch channels who talk about model trains and review model trains or real trains. I know.
I think that's
and for me a train simulator game is the best, is the only, well, it's the best way. It's all I've got
right.
Because I don't have any actual models anymore.
Yep. Yeah, in Griffith Park, there's a miniature train that can, hold passengers, right? Like a child size train.
Right. Yeah.
And
I know,
every
I know
time
I know what you mean. Yeah.
And it's a pretty big rail. It takes you through most of Griffith Park, past the observatory and the whole 9 yards. And it always attracts attention. I mean, kids love going on that thing with their parents.
Sure they do. Yeah. Things like that. Kids love things like that.
But I think that this film is talking about that. I mean, I think it's talking about that retrospective or I don't really know what it is. Like, you're controlling the land in the train set, and you're tinkering with it while trying to keep the whole thing running properly in the first place. And I think that the reason why we have these kinds of hobbies is the same reason why nature attracts us. I think there is something about all of that. Something that we could just relax and just get involved in and actually do something, as opposed to what life mostly feels like. It never feels like an accomplishment.
Yeah.
Not on parallel with like simulating an entire train system and then operating it, or running a farm at no expense in a simulator. I think it's catering to something grand like that. You build something yourself, right? You interact with a certain environment, your train set, the farm, and you do something that yields something that you can enjoy. And life is rarely like that. It's more like you're just continuously moving a block towards somewhere. Whereas farming, seasonally, it always brings whatever effort you put into it on like a clock every single year, right? If you do this, that, and the other thing, you'll get these, right? And life rarely has such tempo.
And this movie, and you think this film in its own way harkens back to all that.
It speaks directly to it. Remember, this film is happening. The film came out around the same time that Japan was dealing with its youth problem, with no jobs being available and the boomer thing coming to a close. They were all basically retiring. So, the ambition of Japan was really standing on a fence as to like what was going to happen now. And it was speaking of an age when she was a kid where Japan was giving birth to everything they're currently experiencing. So it's like her life was in the middle of all of that. So it is speaking directly to this generation's issues that we're currently having.
Well, yeah, I suppose you're right. I mean, a lot of the stuff that happens, we see happen in the film. A lot of the stuff we hear about. I mean, she was, what was it, the mid-60s when she was a kid? Kid.
Yeah, I mean, the girls were into the Beatles and stuff, and that Japanese band that was sort of like them.
Sister was.
Yeah, and I think the sister had a crush on a female artist too, or was that a trans Japanese artist? I don't even know. She was staring at that picture and then blushed when the sister came in the room without knocking. It was kind of fantastic.
When Taiko came in, she just, I told you I told you to. I told you to knock.
Like, what was going on with her in that picture? She was having a total moment.
Yeah, that was a total.
That
That was
picture.
some kind of obsession, ridiculous over this obsession there.
That picture they showed, I thought that was the Beatles, but I guess it was some kind of Japanese knockoff band of the Beatles. I guess.
Yeah, everybody was doing it. I'm sure there was a band like that in Germany and in Russia.
That wasn't the beat. That wasn't the Beatles.
No, yeah, but it was a similar style, but in Japanese form.
Ah.
At the beginning of that whole thing over there, because normally Japanese singers would not dress like that. They were full on, US TV land styling, but done Japanese style. That was really the beginning of it. This is when the James Bond movie came to Japan. And in 1963, 64, they were gearing up for their first Olympics as well. So this was Japan coming into the world, spotlight, for the first time in its history. And they were really reveling in it. So the film talks about all of that too. That's what Ghibli happened almost right after that.
I suppose. Now you're bringing all this up. I suppose. Yeah, maybe I'm getting a little bit more of an appreciation for this film than I had.
Yeah, Only Yesterday is an art house film. In my opinion, it is definitely an art house film. The pace, the look, the quality level, and even the screenplay is like really, really asks you to think about it. And we're going to take our time telling you what we're trying to get across here. So buckle your seats, take a chill pill and relax. We're going to try and explain this to you, the hard, cold facts, ma'am, nothing but the facts.
Yeah.
And so it is an art piece in that sense that it's like, it's asking you to sit there and think about it. Just like her at the end.
It's like thinking about it. Like, am I making a huge mistake right now?
Right.
Really, if there's, I probably already made this clear, but if there's anything I really didn't like in this film, well, and yes, there were a couple of things, but I didn't like Taiko's family because of how awful they treated her. Her mother screaming at the top of her lungs she's not a normal child. Her dad slapping her for something at least what we would consider something so ridiculously silly.
Yep. But like I said in the chat earlier too, it wasn't any different in America. It wasn't any different in Europe.
And as for her sisters, God, they treated Taiko like crap.
And Raquel, I think the stream element spot, when you put two up like that, it gets confused and doesn't know what to do anymore.
I typed too fast.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
Yeah. I saw another streamer have the same issue. You just wait for it. Yeah, see, there it goes. Whatever. It's so weird. We rely on these clunky objects and actually fear that they could take over the world. We're absolutely silly about all of that. It's like there's no way these computers at this stage of the game, maybe 100 years from now, maybe.
There you go. There you go.
Ta-da!
Okay, just don't type so fast. All right. But I definitely have to give. I guess I have to give this film a B minus.
Okay.
What about you, Dialect?
Again, this film is good for what it is, but it's definitely not one of my favorite Ghibli films. So I'd probably, what did you give it? A B?
B minus.
B, right. I wouldn't. well, again, it's not all out bad. It's just, but there are nice things about it. So I'd probably give it. Wait, what's this? What is this out of? A to D?
Yeah.
Yeah, typical grading
Right,
scale
right,
in
right,
school,
Yeah.
right,
A to F.
Yeah.
right, right. I'd probably give this a C. Give this a C plus.
All right. What about you, Stefan?
Um, I'd give it a B.
B.
Mostly because in the whole group, and we did go through the entire list of the major heavy hitters for Ghibli
Yeah.
Studios. This does carry itself right alongside a film like Spirited Away or Howl's Moving Castle, just visually
Or from up
alone.
Poppy Hill.
Yeah, definitely stands its own.
Mm-hmm.
And the pacing, I think, is the only issue. But if you give the pacing of it the time, it earns, like you said, C plus. That's generous. B minus. I give it a solid B.
Mm-hmm.
There are far superior films, at least for entertainment value alone, that are better than this. But I wouldn't go any lower than a B.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, I was trying. Well, again, I was giving it the rating I did. I was trying to be generous.
Yeah, and it was.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think because overall I think it deserves it.
Yeah, just some of those driving sequences were just like, we don't care what the pacing of this is. We could easily cut 20 seconds out of the scene, no problem, and the film would
Yeah,
suddenly
yeah.
jump in tempo. One fade from the car of entering the scene and then exiting the scene, and we're done,
it's just,
right?
I mean, one of my.
But
I mean,
we're not going to do that, because look at this country we live in. Look at this beautiful countryside of Japan, and this built the nation. This is where we came from. It all used to look like this, like it and that's what makes it a B for me. It's just so beautiful to look at, and it's not ashamed of it at all. It says, sit back and take your time. What do you rush for, city dweller? It's quite literally like smacking you, like just like the dad, like, how dare you? Look at this land. Look at this beautiful country we live in.
Mm-hmm.
Much like a country father.
I mean,
Mhm.
maybe I'm a little bit biased on the whole slow pacing thing, because because one of my biggest complaints about a lot of new stuff, a lot of newer stuff, is that a lot of the time it's just so very slow, and it gets super boring because of that.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you, and I don't mean you to feel defensive at all about your position on it, because I agree. There are far superior, more entertaining pieces of anime out there, beyond a shadow of a doubt. And I don't dig slice of life generally as a thing. But this film just definitely touched me, and you're completely correct that there's a lot of other stuff out there, and if you had to scale it, and scaling is rough for anybody, it just does. Like I said, it was generous, a C plus.
Look, it's, again, really think about it. It's a very, it's slice of life. It's a very straightforward story. It could have, something like this could have probably been told in like just 40 minutes, not almost 2 hours.
Yeah, there's actually a sequence that's 10 minutes long, where they explain the entire farming process to us. I mean, it's hysterical.
Yeah.
But enjoyable nonetheless. I would
yeah, there's a whole genre of that stuff.
Yep, it is. There is. The version of the movie we watched tonight was the English subtitles.
Mhm.
I would definitely watch this movie in English dub just to get more of a sense of the movie. I think I'm gonna say that for like a rainy day though. But I enjoyed the movie nonetheless. It was enjoyable. I would definitely watch it again. And check out everybody's channels in the live chat. Also, Creepy Little Book will be starting in almost in 21 minutes.
Okay.
We'll be talking about Project Bluebeam, fake UFO invasion, and the return of Christ. So please
Mhm.
check out Creepy Little Book. Also, for next week, either Monday or Tuesday, we'll be talking about gaming. What we like, what we dislike, anything we're looking forward to that is coming out. Old consoles, new consoles, and whatnot. So look forward to that next week. I'm not sure which day it's going to be exactly, either Monday or Tuesday, but I'll let you guys know for sure. Also, check out my gaming channel. That's where I play Elder Scrolls Online, Agatha Christie, the ABC Murders. Right now, I'm playing Ty, the Tasmanian Tiger. And since YouTube is not as great with their notifications, you can follow me on my gaming Twitter profile for updates when I'm playing some games. And with that, guys, we're gonna call it a night, and we'll catch you guys sometime soon.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, y'all.
Good night, everybody.
If this is your first time being here, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You can also follow me on Twitter and Instagram at RaquelSSG2211. Catch you later.